that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. Looks like we don't have that many people here today. Wow. That's interesting. I see Yona just got here. Yona is from Iceland. Welcome, Yona. Anyway, welcome to everyone. Glad to have you on board here, even though we don't have that many people today. Kind of wondering what the heck is going on. Maybe everyone forgot about the stream all of a sudden, or is there something else going on that I don't know about? Some top secret riot somewhere, or maybe there's spaceship launch or something. I have no idea. What the heck is going on? Anyway, welcome to all of you that are here, and we'll get at things. Sarah Miles, welcome. Weather is nice. Maybe that's the problem. People are out and about. That could be too, depending on where they are. No lava. No, that's a part of the problem, Linda, I think. And it is what it is. It's snowing. Oh no. Yona, who ordered the snow? You can blame that on Alex. I know I didn't order it. Anyway, for those good people who are here, on screen right now we are showing Popocatépetl. And yes, it is doing some heavy gassing and throwing up a plume of steam and smoke, and I guess we call it tephra and everything else. Not sure what the heck is going on there, but we'll see if it pops. I want to see lava. Anyway, no lava yet. Darn it. So welcome to all of you. We'll get at things. Welcome to the moderators. First off, somewhere around there we've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and who is it? A C&D boy, Bob, and as well as Gary, 24/7 live. He's at Skies. And then Lucas Snow sometimes, and Joseph Fields, Texas sometimes, as well as Mona Lisa Smiles on occasion. So welcome to the moderators, and that is all good. And first person in today was, well, it's Hermione and a Fluffy, I think. I don't know if Fluffy is there, but we'll include Fluffy anyway for now, safer bet, and we'll see what we can do there. Let's see, there we go. Cookies for Hermione and Fluffy, and there they are. Got it. Oh, hang on, I threw in the mouse too, and that's all good. Commercials. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Fix that in a hurry. They seem to have a lot of those, and I don't know about those glasses. You're welcome, Hermione. Yeah, adjustable glasses. Sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't get a pair of those. Anyway, good to have everyone on board though, and we'll get at things here. And as I say, we see Popocatépetl doing its thing. Stylish? No, they look geeky, Henry. They really do. It looks like somebody has attached extra things on there. Basically magnifying glasses that you can adjust. And there goes Popocatépetl again, bursting out some more of that wonderful tephra slash smoke and everything else that's included there. So pretty awesome. Anyway, welcome to all of you. I don't know if you guys seen the there's the volcano of the day. I know it's going to be a tough one. A lot of people have already scratching their heads, wondering what the heck where that volcano is. It's top secret. That's why it's called a secret volcano. And anyway, it's going to be fun to be able to get to that during our guessing time. Yeah, I know it's a situation. I like it too. I really do. But anyway, let's get at saying hello to everyone. And we'll start out with saying hi to Mars 2028 and Sarah Miles and Linda Schoof and Henry Nelson and Sue and Onefish 26 and Mars 2028. Didn't I see that already? No, I didn't. And of course Hermione and Fluffy. Chuckster is in the house. Welcome, Chuckster. Linda is here. Yeah, Henry is here. Chuckster, Sue. Okay, Onefish. I'm going up here trying to find other names. There is EC is here. Welcome, EC. Did I say Henry Nelson? Yeah, I think I did. And of course, Yona is here from Iceland. Nice to have you on board, Yona. And I'm scrolling up looking for other names, and I found one. Echo, the bot. Welcome, Echo the bot. Oh, enough of that. I got to get a real Echo box thing in here somehow, some way, and try that. Let's see, who else we got in here? We got Henry, we got Linda, we got Onefish. Scrolling upward, I'm very quickly trying to find other names. I know there wasn't a lot in here. Dan is back. Welcome, Dan. And who else we got? Philomena. Welcome back, Philomena. And Grandma B is also here. Welcome, Grandma B. And that's it for names up in the top end. Don't see any other ones on the bottom. Send in a Fluffy. Uh-oh, why are you sending in Fluffy? Oh, yeah. What I needed those glasses when I had my splinter in my thumb. That would have been good, Sarah. Actually, I think for something like that, that might be cool. Might just get a pair just for the giggles and doing that. But anyway, let's get at things. Of course, I don't need to tell you Popocatépetl is continuing to do its thing. Welcome to Ed Galliano. Welcome, and what's happening, Dr. Fox and friends? Well, we're trying to figure that out. It's been quiet, Ed. Seriously, not sure what the heck we're gonna do. We need something with lava. We need a volcano that's spewing out lots of lava. And my eyesight isn't what it used to be. Sarah, you're not the only one. Seriously. I don't want to sound weird here, but yeah, I wish I had my eyesight of at least 30 years ago. That would be really good. Oops, I shouldn't say that. That gives away some of my age. But anyway, yeah, 30 years ago I could see it a lot better. But got the glasses on, so it is all right. I can see most things, enough to cause trouble. What? Okay, Sarah, I have rendering glasses all over the house. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's almost what you need. Anyway, let's get at things here. We're going to take that banner off of there, and we will just kind of look at Popocatépetl for a minute. Of course, it's just after 5 p.m. there. They're on the same time zone as we are here, so all good. And it's reading, not rendering. Oh, come on, Linda. Rendering sounds just as much fun. Better than reading. We hate reading. Rendering glasses. Yeah, that's when you're taking things apart and rendering chickens or something. I have no idea. Yeah, auto incorrect. Don't you love it, Linda? And yeah, you need your rendering glasses to be able to fix that auto incorrect. Uh, Too much fun. By the way, those storms in central Texas are nothing to mess around with. Neither is the flooding in Minnesota and Iowa. Here's hoping everyone in the lava family is okay. Well, not just the lava family and their Mars 2028, everyone in general. We don't want to see anyone in having any kind of trouble or being in despair with these acts of nature that are happening, and that's something that's just going to keep progressing. I don't want to sound weird or out of place, but as the climate changes and things are warming up on our planet, we are going to see more intense storms and more intense weather systems, more microbursts and that kind of thing. So those are things to understand, and that is a part of nature. That's the way it is, and Mother Nature doesn't really care if humans are on the planet or not. She's going to keep doing what she's going to do, and not what we want. So it is what it is. Yep, she is okay, thank goodness. Yeah. I have a childhood friend who was hit by a tornado in Oklahoma. Oh boy. Yeah, not good. Those tornadoes can be nasty, and a lot of people think, well, you guys don't get tornadoes up there in Edmonton, and we actually do. In the summertime, we did have a pretty nasty F5 tornado go through here back in 1987, and it killed, I think it was 27 people. And yeah, they can happen. They're nothing to joke about. They're dangerous, they're deadly, and definitely not something that you want coming through your neighborhood or your house, for that matter. So one of those things. Anyway, let's move around a little bit and see what else we've got cooking here. We'll leave that there. Of course, was the secret volcano, and it is definitely an interesting secret. Hey, it's snowing in Iceland. We'll get to that in a minute. Let's see if we can find Hawaii. We're going to have a quick peek in Hawaii, see how that is doing, and hopefully it's not raining there or something. I don't think it is. All right, let's turn the secret volcano off and turn the picture on. Turn that off. There we go. What's that? What's that? What? Some kind of joker? No. Welcome, David. Anyway, good to see you, Dave. Anyway, there is our wonderful Hawaii. You're looking at Helemaumau crater, Kilauea, and we see smoke coming up, and I'm a little kind of miffed here looking at that smoke. That is not just steam. There is something else within that smoke. It does look kind of darkish and black material in that smoke coming up, unless it's just the play in the way the light is, but it does look like it has a different content to it than just steam. So Say what again, David Brewer? What the heck are you talking about, David Brewer? Slight SO2 increase today? Possibly. He keeps putting question marks. He won't respond to me. Why are you asking questions when you don't ask the question? You keep putting a response and say what? What do you mean say what? What do you want me to say again? Maybe a more SO2 coming? I have no idea, Mars. Maybe this is a prelude to, oh, you forgot. What? What do you mean you forgot, David? What did you forget? Anyway, so yeah, I don't know what's going on there, and we'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. Moving over to the other shots here, I do want to refresh that one. That was yesterday's still, or a couple days ago. No, yesterday's. Sorry, this is today's. There you can see the southeast lava pond, the central vent, and of course you can see that weirdish looking cloud. And I'm gassy output here. I'm wondering if it's because of the discoloration from that rain cloud up above. That could be what's causing that. Don't know, but nevertheless, we will keep an eye on that and see what it is doing in the future. Quick pop over to the B1 camera. Let's see what we got there. And yeah, that does look a little bit gray, you know, like, like more gray. Like you take a look at these plumes here, and they're kind of that bluish, light gray, bluish stuff, whereas the other stuff over here on the other side looks more like it's got some grit to it, maybe some ash in there or something. Really weird. Aliens, could be, let's see, who? Hi? Okay, and now I'm confused. Mars 2028. Oh, Sebastian is here. Welcome. Good to have you on board, Sebastian. Dirty smoke. Yep, that's what it looks like, and that is usually an indicator of something. Let's take a look at the thermal. I did refresh that one just a minute or two ago, and I don't see any heating or anything in those areas. If we scroll that down a bit, we still see our hot spot here, but we don't see anything glowing or changing color in the west lava pond or there at the vent where that dirty smoke is coming out, and that's coming out of this end here as well as the old west lava vent. Still see our little hot spot, but yeah, I'm wondering if the lava workers are down there doing stuff. Stuff and more stuff? More stuff? What kind of stuff are you talking about there? Anyway, interesting nonetheless, and we will keep an eye on it. Just dropping by of batteries are gonna Dr. Fox. Oh, you're gonna die? Batteries are gonna die. I gotta find electrons. Oh boy, yeah, you need electrons. USGS shows an increase in SO2 up to 0.05 parts per million. Interesting. That is always interesting when we see that. So yeah, because that definitely looks like dirty steam. White steam coming from the edges and dirty material coming out. Hopefully it is, like I said, a prelude to something. Tech term, stuff and more stuff. Your stuff, my stuff. Oh, you're talking techie stuff. Aha. Okay, let's leave that alone, and let's go to Iceland. I heard Iceland's got some stuff too. Where the heck is my Iceland gone? Iceland has got some stuff that we don't want, unfortunately, and it is it's a four-letter word, and I hate using it, but it is there. Let's go look at the stuff in Iceland. And oh my God, we can barely see out of that camera because there's stuff on the screen. Flaky stuff. You can't have my stuff. Oh, why not, David? We want stuff, but we don't want snow. If you want that snow stuff, you can have it. I'll let you. Anyway, that is what that is looking like right now. You can see the Don't Hit Me beacon going around in the snow. And of course, let's back that up about 9 hours and see what it looked like then. And I don't think it was snowing back then. Well, maybe starting. We see some snowflakes go by and looked kind of not bad out in the far reaches there. Low-hanging clouds though, so that's a pretty good indicator that there is stuff falling down. If we go back to that 10-hour mark, it was a little bit better. Pardon me. And yep, definitely. So very little snow up there 10 hours ago. I'm sure it'll be all white by tomorrow again. Anyway, let's put that back to live, and then you can see the stuff on the screen. We'll make that one smaller. Let's go to the next view here. And oh boy, is there ever a lot of stuff coming down. This, of course, is the regional airport in Reykjavik as well. And yeah, you can see quite a bit of that whiteness. And hey, David, do you want some of that stuff? The white stuff? I think you can have some. Anyway, that looks pretty nasty. Let's go back about 10 hours ago. And oh boy, there we go. 10 hours ago it looked a lot better. There was no white stuff. But also not very good visibility, as we can see off in the distance. We are unable to see Caolier off there, and that's kind of what it is right now, or what it was. Right now, of course, though, it is white stuff coming down, and these shots, of course, the other one and this one are from the Perlin Center, and yeah, mounted right on top there, watching the Don't Hit Me beams go by. That'll get you hypnotized in no time. Anyway, let's go make that one smaller. We'll go to our next shot. This, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula, where we typically see the power plant hiding, well, right now it's hiding behind some steam. And there's the steam geysers and the other ones back there. We don't see the towers in the background. Oh, we did see the lighthouse beacon going by, so that's also saying don't hit me. And if you're seeing the lighthouse beacon, your boat is likely too close. Let's back that up about 10 hours and see what kind of stuff we could see then. Yep, it was snowing there 10 hours ago too. Definitely see the geysers off-gassing, throwing out its wonderful stuff. The ones in the back here by the power plant, kind of harder to see because of the direction of the wind and the white stuff. But that is what we've got going on there. Let's put that one back to live. Make it smaller. We'll go over to our next one. I don't see a darn thing there at our wonderful Katla. Let's go all the way back, and we're going just about 12 hours back to see if there was stuff there too. Well, 12 hours ago we didn't see any snow falling. We also can't see Katla because of the low clouds, but that is what it is. Let's see, who else is here? And a panda. and a panda. What's this? Hello to a chat in a school today. And, and a panda. Okay, a brand new account. And a panda. I don't think that's a real smart account. Where are you from? And a panda. Just curious. And you look very young in that picture. Just I'm wondering what's going on here, and is that a brand new YouTube account? Because it doesn't look very good when you come in like that with a brand new account. Yeah. Okay. Just got an email. Yep. Anyway. I think that and the panda is absolutely Colin Dedman. So much history. Okay, and the panda apparently is not providing a response here. I don't believe that is a young child. Because a young child wouldn't spell absolutely correct and address Mr. Colin Dedman in that fashion. Okay. Anyway, our moderators will take a good look at that, and if there's anything out of line, it will be taken care of. Yep. Thank you, Piggy. And anyway, we don't see a heck of a lot happening there at Katla. And we do see that the snow did manage to infiltrate the area as well, but not till later on. So, if any, hang on, maybe not. Well, yeah, it did. There it is. I see it. It's snowing, and that's about 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. I don't know how much it snowed there, though. It doesn't look like that. There it is. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. And we will leave it back on live and make that smaller. And we will do our thing and go over to the harmonic and tremor charts and see what we've got going on. And yeah. Let's see if I can get on there. And there we go. Gonna refresh that one real quick. And, oh, what happened to And a Panda? Magically disappeared. It's magic, And a Panda. Oh, poof, gone. That wasn't even me. Oh, you missed out, Piggy. You missed out. It's already gone. I was wondering why before the show we had an increase in subscribers all of a sudden. Anyway, welcome, Piggy. Good to see you. Looking at what we've got here, an interesting spike with looks like three sets, a set of three, maybe even a fourth, a little quake in there. I'm wondering where that is. We're going to have to take a look at that. We do see our magmatic heading on up. The same thing, slight increase in the seismic, but our tectonic seems to be pretty flatlined as far as what we're seeing. So seeing the magmatic going up by itself is quite interesting. And we will work with that and see what happens. Let's take a quick look at Askia while we're here. And there's the Askia chart. And no, we don't see that big spike in Askia. And its magmatic system is dropping, as well as what we've got going on with our seismic. And still pretty much what I call a flat line down on the bottom of our tectonic movement. So, makes you wonder. Let's take a look. and Aska, of course, is just about in the middle of Iceland. Well, not really right in the middle, but pretty much gives us a central location to look at. Next one, of course, is Grimsey, and Grimsey, of course, is the island way up north, and the furthest north point there where you've got Icelandic habitation. And we see a definite decrease or downward trend in all three of our charts here, or frequencies, I should say. So our magmatic, seismic, as well as the shot downward here, and the tectonic kind of going quiet again on us, I think. So that is kind of what we got going on there. Let's take a look at where'd Grindavik go? There's Grindavik. Grindavik kind of following the same suit as what we've seen at Eruption, heading up with its magmatic as well as the seismic, but not quite as much, and our tectonic kind of moving along the same route. We do see that big spike in there, so likely something in between the two. Let's have a quick peek at our next one. Grindavik, of course, is to the southwest of Eruption, whereas the next one we're looking at is Kristuvik, which is to the northeast. And there is Kristuvik, and we see the same trend there, only their seismic is up a little bit higher, and we do see that same spike in there. So obviously whatever had caused that is affected all three. What is going on there? Yeah, I think it's interesting. Interesting stuff. Oh, yeah. Yep, I see. That's kind of what I suspected anyway, there with that sunstorm. And, you know, when we see the certain pictures, we know which guys are what. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. That is good work. Anyway, that is Kristuvik, and that is what we've got happening there. So pretty cool, and yep, pretty normal stuff for there. Let's have a quick peek at the earthquake map, and we will go take a break before we get there, though. Yeah, and there's the earthquakes showing 63 in the last 24 hours. Not a surprise on that one. And don't bite. No, piggy, no biting. I'm going. I'm going to put you on some lava, canned lava coming up. Canned lava, save me. Oh boy. Anyway, there's our canned lava. We'll even turn on the little thing here that says archive footage. That way nobody can jump up and down and say, hey, you're showing old stuff, and claiming it's something else. No, it's old stuff. Anyway, on that friendly note, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, consider hitting the like. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you are a decent person, please do consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is going to rain shortly. I'll be back in about 5 or 6, 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. That microphone is finally on. Welcome back, everyone. And good night to Alba Girl. Thank you, Piggy, for the welcome back, Daddy, as well as thanks, Sue. And I guess that's all for right now. Okay, let's get back over to our earthquakes in Iceland. We will do our thing there. Thank you, Mars 2028. And have a quick look. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. And anyway, as I was mentioning, we had 68. Well, it's now 67, but that's okay. Quick peek at these, and we'll go through them. Anyway, 4:29 a.m. we had a 1.56, a 6.9 kilometers down, out in the water. And next one is a 0.09, very small, 1.2 kilometers down, a 1:44 a.m. Breaking up these two here, just about on top of each other. One is a 0.96, a 7.9 kilometers down from 8:20 a.m. Next one is a 1.6 from, sorry, I forgot the depth, 7.9 clicks down. 7.4 kilometers down for this 1.6 from 756. Moving over, we still see a little bit of a swarm over here near the Blue Lagoon. And we've got this one from 48 minutes after midnight, 0.35, 3.7 kilometers down. The one right in the canal there, 1.2, 5 kilometers down from 1546. Next one over is a 0.6, 4.5 kilometers down from 1540. Next one is a 0.6, 3.3 kilometers down from 1600. And then we've got a 1.6, 5 kilometers down from 1542. And I wonder if that's the one that did the thing of the 1542 one. Because I don't see anything else that would have been in the area. Anyway, this is where Ragnar is. That's where Siggy is located. And of course the outline here is a Fagradalfjall area. So that's where our Ragnar and our Siggy live. Anyway, moving over, we got a 0.6, 8.9 kilometers down from 2313. Yeah, that's yesterday? No, today. This one is from 30 minutes after midnight, 0.19, and 7 kilometers down for that. We got a 0.35 there. That almost looks like two quakes there. It is 0.55, 6.7 kilometers down from 5:15 this morning, and the other one is a 0.5 from 6.7 kilometers down from 5:04. So very interesting to see them right on top of each other, a minute apart. 1.08, 5.3 kilometers down from 5:45 for that. Moving over here, we see one on the coastline, kind of weird. That is from 12:08, 1.2. 3.8 kilometers down for him. Moving over a little bit more, there's Hekla right there. And this is a 0.39, 9.1 kilometers down from 2:32 a.m. Next one is from 10:34 a.m., a 0.47, 7.3 kilometers down. Down here by Eyjafjallajökull, we do see this one. It's a 1.1. It's not really right in the area, but close, 0.6 or 600 meters down, and that came in at 16:33. Next one is what? Dr. Fox, please, can we have bacon seeds before I fall asleep? Don't fall asleep, wonky donkey. 1.1, 6.5 clicks down, 15:31 is the time on that. Next one is a 1.7 from 1800, and that was a 5.9 kilometers down, right in the caldera area. 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down, 1551, a 0.95, and that is 42 meters down. Definitely ice movement. 9:45 a.m. for that. This one is a 1.06, and that is 99 meters down. That is ice as well. That's actually yesterday's at 23:50. So we'll keep going here and see what else we got. 0.2, 42 meters and down, likely ice movement as well. 2:51 a.m. for that guy. We'll grab these ones on the outside here first. 0.04, 2.9 kilometers down from 10:12, and this other one out here from 9:10 a.m. and that's a 0.45. That is from 19.2 kilometers down. Let's see what's happening here at Grimsvatn. We see a whole bunch, and 0.2, 5.2 clicks down, 11:43. And next one over, 0.59, 92 meters down at 10:41. Next one is 0.3, 4.5 kilometers down from 21:37. 0.3 from 5.9 kilometers down from 11:31. Next is 1.46, 35 meters down from 4:39. I'm wondering if that's ice movement there as well. 2 in magnitude, 2.4 kilometers down, 23:20 is the time on that guy. 0.4, 5.2 kilometers down from 19:04, and a 1.1, 2.1 kilometers down from 23:02, or 3, I should say. And this one also from 23:03, 0.9, 2.8 kilometers down for him. Moving up, I got that 0.45 and 19.2 clicks down. Let's grab this strange little grouping over here. 0.4, 5.2 kilometers down from 4:41. And next one is this one, 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down from 3:23 a.m. And the other one is a 0.9, 5.2 kilometers down from 14:39. And going over to Askja. Let's take a look at Askja. We see 0.22, 3.9 kilometers down from 1:34 a.m. From 1913, we had a 0.4, 3 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.7, 3.7 kilometers down from 23:19 is the time. And this one is a 0.2, 4.6 kilometers down, 1850. A 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down from 14:04. And from 11:41 we had a 0.1, 3 kilometers down. Moving over to Herdebreg, we do see a few in the area. Let's grab them all. 0.15, 5.2 kilometers down, 5:48 a.m. This one right on the side of the mountain. 0.05, 9 kilometers down, and that is 1:14 a.m. for him. This one was 10:54. A 0.61. Try that again. 0.16, 8.7 kilometers down. There we go. 0.35, 9.2 kilometers down, 14 minutes after midnight. This is a 0.5, and that's 200 meters down from 13:25. Next guy is a 0.4, 4.2 kilometers down from 1934. And then we've got a 0.9, 6.3 kilometers down, 1723 for him. And the other one beside it, a 0.7, 2.8 kilometers down, and came in at 1740. Let's move up here a little bit. We don't see anything else in the other regions. Let's grab these first, get them out of the way real fast. 0.6, 9.9 kilometers down, 1837. From 1025 we had a 0.26, and that is 3.2 kilometers down, just about 3.3. This one is a 42, and is 4.2 kilometers down, 6:10 a.m. for him. We'll grab that 1.5 out in the middle of nowhere, 7.6 kilometers down, 12:44 for him. Well, might as well do these ones over here by Grimsey. 1, and that was 1 in magnitude, 1.3 kilometers down, 15:30 for him. 1.9, 14.9 kilometers down, 15:01. Next is 1.4, and that is 4.9 kilometers down from 21:53. Now let's get over to this little grouping over here. We've got a 0.8, 1.1 kilometer down from 12:27, and a whole bunch of little ones here. Let's start from the top down, I guess. 0.6, 1.1 click down, and that's 23:23 is the time on it. We've got a 0.8, 5.3 kilometers down, 23:32. This is another one, 5.9 kilometers down, same thing. It must be an echo, because it's another 0.8, same time. Next one is a 0.7 from 23:45, 11.6 kilometers down. This one is from 23:13, a 0.4, 5.1 kilometers down. By the way, hi to Thor. I see you sneaking in there. And also hi to Cananaska's country. 23:45, we had a 0.5, 11.6 kilometers down. And this one, 23:36, a 0.6, 8.5 kilometers down. 0.7 from 5.3 kilometers down, 23:13. And this guy here from 23:37, 0.5, 5.6 clicks down. 1.1, 14.9 kilometers down. And that's a little bit deeper. 23:38 was the time on him. The 0.9, 3.2 clicks down, and that is 23:39. And that 0.6 is a 1.1 kilometer down from 23:23. And I think I'm going to have to sneeze. I got my window open, and of course it's about to. Oh, it is raining. Never mind about to rain. I knew it's going to rain. I could feel it in my bones. Anyway, it's raining here now. Yay. Well, I guess. Trotters on a wonky neck. Uh-oh. What did a wonky do? Ouch, piggy, but feels okay. Can you nibble my neck a bit stiff? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on there, but careful. Wonky, she bites, okay? Trust me on that one. Anyway, let's see, and what else we got? See you later there, Cananaska's country. I have to head out. See you all tomorrow. Okay, no worries, Cananaska's country. Thanks for being here. That is awesome. Yep, like Tom says, keep it clean. Make sure that you wash everything up properly. I see a bunny just came in, and he's going in the shelter to get some food, I hope. Yep, he realizes that it's raining. Well, he's only halfway in there, though. Darn it. Anyway, let's go over. So that's it for our Icelandic stuff. We are increasing in the number of quakes. We're up to 71 now. So the numbers are going up, which is okay, but we'll keep an eye on it. If something major happens, it'll be okay. Yeah, wonky donkey behave. Let's get over to our next place of fun and joy. And of course, that'll be over to our Azores, which are a little further down there. Down that mid-Atlantic ridge, and we'll get to them real quick. Of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. There's the harbor that we normally look at, the little town right there, one of the harbors, one of the towns. We're unable to see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance here, and it is about 18 kilometers across, and we're unable to see them. So the weather is not the greatest there. Let's go to the next shot. This is that little cove we always look at. Although the weather wasn't very rough as far as ocean, it was still kind of, I don't know, it didn't look good there. Put it this way, not that great. Oh, keeping him awake. All right, no worries. Let's go over to the next shot. We do have an earthquake there today on São Jorge, and that is this one here. It's a 1.5, 34 minutes after midnight, so definitely haven't seen one for a little while, but today they got a little one, so definitely something happening. let's carry on, and we will go take a look. Oh, I see it's a limpy that's in there. Oh, there's a second bunny there now too. That one went into the dome, and that's all good. Let's make, well, I'm going to refresh this actually, and we're going to make that bigger. Oh, good thing I did refresh it. There's an extra quake I didn't have on there before. Let's get rid of the little advertising. And there's the one from 23 hours ago, the 1.5 at surface quake. It came in at 34 minutes after midnight. Next one, kind of down here on the East Azores fault, 20 hours ago, 2.0, and it was 5 kilometers down, 3:17 a.m. UTC. Next one over just south of San Miguel is 2.1, the surface quake, came in at 2:16 a.m. And the next one is a 2.5, 5 kilometers down from a 2020 GMT, or if you want to call it UTC, I'm okay with that as well. And quick peek just to give you an idea where we're actually at. And there you can see the mid-Atlantic ridge. From here on up, it's actually from there to Iceland, they actually call it the Reykjanes Ridge. But this is that mid-Atlantic ridge, East Azores fault, Portugal over here, Spain, France, England, Ireland, and Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia over here with Sue waving at us as she was making dinner and stuff. And thanks for the 5 minutes warnings from both Tom and Piggy. And yep, Sue is waving back. There she is. So that's where we are. So that's all cool. We'll leave that one be. Let's go over to our next one. And of course, that is Popocatépetl. And that is in Mexico. Let's make that a little bit bigger. That is about 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. Right now, all you can see is it off-gassing. A few minutes back, we did see it pluming up fairly heavily. As you can see there, 1742, doing its thing. And it's been like that for a good portion of the day. Here's another one just a little while ago, 1556, just before the show started. So that is pretty normal. And then if we go back a little bit more, we see another puff coming out there at 1630. Go back even a little bit more. This is about an hour and a half ago, 1600. Another puff coming out. So this thing has been busy puffing all day long. Some a lot heavier than others. This one here from 1503, very heavy, very, very dark material coming out, letting us know that it means business. So that is what we've got there. And there are just multitudes of these pops, if you will. So this volcano is definitely stepped up the gear as far as the amount of output that it is producing. Here's another one from 1243 in the cloud, but it did billow up quite a bit, and you can see it really, really dark ash filled ejecta and tephra doing its thing. I'm going to be lurking for a while. I probably come back later. Okay, no worries there. And yep, bacon seeds coming up after the break. We are just about there at the break. And there is what we are seeing at 11:49. And, you know, the list keeps going. There is a lot of this activity there. So, yeah, Popocatépetl have been really busy. Even earlier this morning, it had some pretty big shots coming out of there. And here's another one at just about 8 a.m. And you can see that I'm just advancing it 5 seconds at a time just to kind of give us the idea of what it's doing. So busy, busy, busy volcano. And it doesn't matter where we go time-wise, you can always find a plume 7-11, roughly in that area. There's another one there. And getting back a little bit more, to about here. This is showing a big one as well, 6:19 a.m. And let's see if we get back a little bit more. 6:07 a.m. You see it in the golden times as the sun was around rising. So pretty awesome. Anyway, let's take a quick peek at Fuego and see what Fuego was doing. And then we will take a break, and then we'll go take a look at the other ones. Fuego is hard to see again today. It definitely was doing its thing, as you can see there at 17:35. And earlier it was in the clouds for the most part, with the exception of this morning. It was a little bit better, but still doing its thing. So that is what we've got going on there right now, 6:55 a.m. That's what it was doing. And yeah, kind of clouds and hazy and stuff in there as well. Anyway, it is break time. I am going to go take that break, you guys. When we come back, we will take a look at bacon seeds, and then we will come back to this page, and we'll take a look at what is happening in the rest of Central and South America. So we'll have a quick peek there. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, I see we only have 22 people in here now. I wonder what happened to all the spammers. Anyway, no worries. Be good, you guys. And I am going to go take that break. After the break, we will have bacon seeds. So keep smiling. Don't go away. And I'll be back. Let's put you back on some lava, though. There's the lava. I'll put some music on, too. There we go. Train music. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And I guess everyone else left. And Thor, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's a time for bacon seeds, you guys. So let's not wait. Let's get those. Do I hear a bird? Yeah, you hear a bunch of them. And Old Pepper says arf arf. I guess that's a dog for welcome back. And thanks, Henry. Appreciate that. And let's carry on with our bacon seeds, because that's where we want to go next. Pause the lava flow and bacon seed time. And that, of course, was the last one from yesterday that Piggy had sent, and we will go to see what she sent us today. There she is typing away again. And we're going to have to get her to update that photo. Anyway, what is going on here? I don't know what the theme of the day is here, but that little piggy looks like he's got himself a corked bottle. I don't think he's got a party. It's a party pig. Oh my God. He doesn't have a bottle opener, so he can't get that cork out. Just gonna have to hug it for a while. Anyway, let's see what the next bacon seed is. And of course, this lovely looking one that's all dressed up and no place to go. That was at Pepper's party last night. Oh, I see what the issue was there, Tom. All right, leftovers, huh? Yeah. Okay, sleeping it off, I guess. Anyway, this one looks kind of neat. I like that. That's cute. Okay, next, I'm not into checkered dresses though. With what is that on there? Looks like watermelons. Okay. Anyway, more watermelons. I guess the theme today might be watermelons. This one seems to be a watermelon as well. Kind of fuzzy looking though. Fuzzy watermelons. Wow. Let's take a look at the next one, see what else we've got here. And a watermelon in a basket, huh? Picnic basket. That's it. We'll go take a look at this one. What the heck is this? Is this like a nun or something? I have no idea. Looks like maybe hiding underneath a carpet. I don't know. But it looks like it's covering up for something, a bacon wrap. Yeah, I guess. Bacon hat, bacon wrap is got to be what it is. It's a bacon wrap. Anyway, that looks awesome. Next one on our agenda is this one. It's a pig with his little pet cat. That is kind of nice looking. They are actually sitting still for the photo. Pretty awesome. Let's take a look at the next one and see if what that one is like. Because this is not a bacon wrap. Another kitty with a little piggy. That is pretty awesome. And wow, there you can see how small that pig really is. Since that is just a little kitten. So that is pretty awesome. Yep, neat looking. And let's get the next one and see what else we got. Another little bacon seed with his cat. I guess they get along fairly well. I guess they have to. And let's see what else we got. Yep, comfy kids, absolutely. Getting a kiss. This one's getting a little snout bop, and that is awesome. I don't know if the little one likes that, but it looks like the pig is just being friendly, giving him a little smoochie. And let's go have a look at the next wonderful bacon seed. Yeah, pig, kitten don't like it. No, a kitten going, ew. This one here is okay with it though. Well, he's kind of giving the eye too, but at least the pig has a smile on his face, and that is pretty awesome and nice to see. You know, it's good to see the animals being together like that. Pretty awesome. Next bacon seed. Oh, more pigs with cats. Little guy saying, uh-oh, is he meowing? Or the cat is trying to figure out, is that a weird meow coming out of my brother or sister? That is awesome. Yeah, if your pig starts meowing, you know you got problems. Boy. Anyway, next bacon seed is this guy. Uh-oh, they're having a snooze as well. And that is nice. That cat looks happy. The bacon seed looks happy as well. And welcome, Kathy. Aloha. And let's see what we have. We have one more. So our last bacon seed for today is going to be this guy here. Uh-oh, somebody was being a pig and cleaned out the bowl. Didn't leave any for the kitty. Although the kitty doesn't look like he's too skinny either. So looks like they're okay. And that is it for our bacon seeds for today. Thank you very kindly, Piggy, for sending all of those in. That was very, very nice of you. And new kitties are fun. I'm allergic to big guys. Okay. Well, I'm allergic to cats too, but I'm not going to worry about it. Anyway, that's it for our wonderful bacon seeds. So we will leave those be. Thank you, Piggy. And we will go back over to our Central American stuff. We did Fuego, so let's have a quick peek at Messiah. There's what Messiah looked like during the daytime at 10:32, not 11:32, and that was kind of nice to be able to see down into that caldera, although we can't see the lava. Oh, you want me to do a secret volcano? Darn it, I forgot about that darn thing again. Okay, let me do Central America first, and then the Americas, and here's the other shot that we wanted to look at real quick, and I'm actually going to refresh that. Of course, this is from Chile. We got Lascar, we got Laguna del Mala, Mali. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. And Volcan Villarrica is over on the last one. They're kind of showing what the day was like or transpired. So not a heck of a lot. They're not erupting. We'll leave those be. So let's leave that. I'm going to put that back on Popocatépetl so I can find it later. Let's go back over here. We're going to stop the magic lava. And let's go put the secret volcano back on. And I know everyone is dying to find out what that is. The secret volcano. There it is. Okay, and I know you guys are probably scratching your heads on this one. This is our secret volcano of the day, and okay, EC is keeping quiet. All right, EC knows where it is. EC is an expert in volcanoes, by the way. Not sure how, but she is. I'll come back for a few minutes for the secret volcano. All right, Mars, this is the secret volcano, so I'm not going to give any hints yet till somebody throws out a guess. We got to have at least one guess. I know it's going to be tough. I said it was a tough volcano. No, it is not Shivelish. Definitely not Shivelish. No, it's not Semeru either. Okay, let me give you the first hint. It's on planet Earth. I know, that's really mean. That's really, really mean. All right, let me give you another hint. It is in the northern hemisphere. No, it's not Popocatépetl, if that's what you're asking. No, it's not Mount Shasta. There, one fish. Sorry. No. Let's see. And what else can I give you for hints? Lava, you all, Sakurajima. No, it is not Sakurajima. Okay, I'm going to fall asleep. Night, all. Good night, Piggy. And you take care and sleep well. And we'll see you tomorrow. It's not Fuego. Sorry. Way too rocky to be Fuego. Okay, I'm going to have to give you another hint. It is not in the Ring of Fire. It is not in the Ring of Fire. Listen, a Peak? No, it's not Lassen Peak. Sorry, no. What do you mean, a Drat? It's not Drat. One fish. Sorry, that's wrong. It's not Bob. No, sorry. I'll get the real name later. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. It's not Mount Vesuvius. I was going for a Ring of Fire volcanoes. No, it's not Ring of Fire. Hey, Twig, nice to see ya. What it look like live? Well, right now it's a pretty quiet, but no, it's not Bob. And Kathy says I just woke up. And no, it's not Bob, for sure. All right, I've already given you a pretty good hint. Phil Collins. All right, let me give you another hint. It is over 1,000 meters tall. I know, that's kind of a mean hint. I don't want to use that one really, but it is over 1,000 feet tall. All right, I'll give you another hint. No, it's not Barren Island Volcano. That is technically part of the Ring of Fire. So this is not one in the Ring of Fire. Okay. Elton John's volcano. No, Elton Jones? No. No, definitely not. Let me give you more of a hint. This particular shot or eruption happened in, I don't want to give you an exact year, but it happened, no, because you'll Google it. Elton Jones, eh? I wonder who that is. It's not Askia. No, sorry. It's, let's see. Ooh. I know this is a tough one. I mentioned right off the bat today that this is a very, very difficult volcano for you to get. Let me put it this way. I'll give you a hint here. I have never talked about this volcano before. Okay, for those who have been here quite a bit, I have never talked about this volcano before. So that should be a big hint. Rick and Roll volcano? No, not. Got nothing to do with Rick or Roll. But it's a little on the funny side, you guys. All right. Even if I give you the area where it's located, you're still stumped. All right. Well, I need somebody to answer which volcano this is. So it kind of looks like the Canary Islands. Yeah, it does, kind of. It's not Mount Erebus, and no, it's not Niragonga either. Nope, sorry. All right, I'm going to give you a little bit more of a hint. It's on an island, so it's not on a big continental landmass. It's on an island. Okay. I know that may be mean as well, but that is definitely a hint. That helps a lot, Docs. You haven't talked about 98% of all volcanoes. This is true, Tom, but this is one. I'm just throwing it out there. Is there any fox trickery here? No. Matter of fact, this photo I didn't even have to resize. It fit perfectly in the screen. So there is no fox trickery whatsoever for this particular volcano. And it is nice though. We like it. All right, I'm going to give you a heavy hint. Last time it erupted was 2013. 5 minutes until Pepsi time. Awesome. No, it's not tidy. No, it's not an Alaskan one. And that's generalizing. You got to be more specific with the name. We got to get the name right for this one because no, it is not Mayon. That is part of the Ring of Fire, and so is the Alaskan ones. Okay. I need the name. You can't give a location. I need the name, Mars 2028. You are getting closer, but you need to give the name of the volcano. It's not Hekla either. You can't give just a location. It's there, One Fish 26 saying the name of the volcano, Soufriere Hills, and that is what it is. Although Mars 2028 did get the right island, but did not have the name of the volcano, and it is Soufriere Hills. And do not confuse a Soufriere volcano with a Soufriere Hills. Two different islands. Soufriere volcano is, of course, in Guadeloupe, the island of Guadeloupe. So, yeah, I'm going to give Mars, unfortunately, I'm going to give it to One Fish, even though he Googled it. Montserrat gave it away? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured so. I'm trying to be fair, though. Montserrat is indeed the island it is on. And no, Twig, it's not Anik Krakatau. I will show you where the volcano is located. And we will get over to the map here. Give me a second. Where's my earthquake maps? There's my... there. Okay, let me zoom back out a little bit so you can see where it is. There in the Atlantic Ocean, here in the Caribbean. There's all of our different volcanoes there. And of course there's Puerto Rico right there, British Virgin Islands. And if we zoom in, we can see there is the island of Guadeloupe, and there is Soufriere de Guadeloupe volcano, and this is Soufriere Hills volcano on Montserrat. If we zoom in on that, we can have a little bit of a better look, and you can see that it definitely does look kind of weird the way it is, but it is a big name of in the music industry. Answered the call for the big concert to benefit the island. There it is, and yep. So that's what we've got, and you can see the lava flows and everything that came from that volcano, and it is a nasty one though. So just so you're all aware of that, it can be a nasty volcano. Anyway, that's it for our wonderful secret volcano for today. Just thought I'd throw that out there, and pretty cool. And as we zoom out, you can see where it actually is located. It's not part of the Ring of Fire, so it is off on its own. And sorry, Mars. Well, rats, I was so close. You were very, very close, but you know, it's like somebody saying, you know, if we show, you know, say some volcano, and you know, give it as an example of, I say it's on the island of Java, or say it's in Indonesia, and you say it's on the island of Java. Well, Java's got 20 volcanoes on it, you know. Music for Montserrat concert. Yeah, that would have been too easy of a guess there. EC. I can't spell the name. It's in Icelandic. We already got it, Kathy. It's okay. Don't worry. Montserrat is the island that it's on, and it's Soufriere Hills, and that is the French pronunciation, and that is what we got, Montserrat, and all good. Okay, back to the Lurkers Lounge. All right, Mars, thanks for trying anyway. And Sue says, EC, I knew you were giving clues. Oh, I was biting my tongue, trying to ignore EC's clues. It's all funny. Oh, anyway, it is not on the list right now. We do have Paley and Soufriere de Guadeloupe, though, on the islands there. Those are the only two that are in a yellow code, and that is what we've got. So, all good. I have to go to a meeting. Stay safe, all. Tom, you take care and enjoy your meeting, and hopefully you'll be okay there. Stay safe, of course. Speaking of earthquakes, Piggy had one real close to her place while we're kind of on that page. But she didn't feel it, which I'm kind of surprised at. This is the island of Kos, and Piggy is about here, and the island of Kos, and this is a 5.1, and she did not feel it from there to there. That's not very far away. That's maybe, I don't know, how far is that? 100 kilometers? 20, 40, 60, 80, maybe 80 kilometers, about 60, 50 miles. And she did not feel the 5.1 quake. So that was interesting. And anyway, I just thought it was kind of neat to throw that little bit in. It is break time though, you guys. So I am going to go take a break. Well, I'll put you back on the canned lava. And there is Soufriere Hills and Montserrat, and I will turn that off and put it back onto the canned lava. For those good people that are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Is that quite close to Saturoni? Yes, actually it was. Actually, I think Santoroni is Ronini is up a little further north. We'll check that out. Buffering. Let me look at my bit rates. Yeah, my bit rates were down. I'm not sure why they are down. Hopefully that will clear up. Anyway, I'm going to throw the music on, and we'll see if things clear up in the meantime. Definitely got some bitrate issue right now, so I don't know why it's down so low. I need to drive out to my volcano. Hope you all enjoy it. Okay. My shout out, Dr. Fox Beach is a quarter of a mile off the main event for Oahu. Okay, the whole thing. Okay, cool. I see the bit rate is back up where it should be. Now it's going a little bit higher every once in a while. Hopefully the buffering clears, and I will be back. My sister is going to Santorini on the 15th of May. Oh, okay. Well, we'll take a look at that when I come back from the break. We'll see how close that actually is. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Wonky donkey, don't take off just yet. We got something that we got to do here. And thank you for the welcome backs. And thanks, Sue. And we missed you, Dr. Fox, from Cynthia. Thank you. And yeah, I didn't realize it was a birthday today. Was informed that we have a birthday boy here, or hang on, better yet, a birthday fish. One fish, I want to wish you a very happy birthday today. And we will go over there. There is a cake. And yep, it's got one candle on it for one fish. So hopefully one fish, you're here and you'll be able to blow out your candle. And happy birthday, one fish. I didn't realize it was your birthday. And you are very welcome. And glad that you let me know. Anyway, all cool. And you know how hard it is to find a cake with one fish on it? I tried. It's all one fish and two fish. What is it? Red fish or blue fish? Something like that. Happy birthday, one fish, and all good for you. And hopefully you enjoy your one wonderful cake there with one candle on there. And I don't know how many years old you are, but that is okay. We wish you the best of many, many more, and happy birthday to you. And thanks for being part of our wonderful lava family. All awesome. So very, very cool. Yeah, we'll let that song finish, and I think that is all awesome. Do you feel older, one fish? Just a curious question. Just a bit older? And there you go. And no, I'm not singing happy birthday to you. You wouldn't hear it underneath the water there anyway. There we go. Let that song finish. He's older and wiser. Yeah, older and wiser, except for hitting those red buttons. It's what? It's all good. My family sang earlier. Excellent. And that would have been interesting. Underwater, singing a happy birthday. That is, I guess, pretty neat. Anyway, all good. So, wonky donkey, you can go to sleep now. Anyway, thanks, One Fish, for being part of our group, and thank you for letting me know and sharing your special moment with us. So, thank you, and all the best to you. All right, let's carry on with our volcano stuff and other fine things. The question was posed, where was Santorini in opposed to where the quake was? There's the island of Kos over here, and distance from here to there about 65 kilometers, and about 80 kilometers in this direction. This is Santorini over here. So I don't believe that they had any issues there on the island, but that is where that is, and this is where the quake happened. So a little bit of distance between it, and Piggy didn't feel it over here, so I'm just kind of curious, how deep was this anyway? 120 kilometers, 120.6, so that is where we've got that. So if Piggy didn't feel it, likely nobody over there felt it either. And interesting, though, to be able to see that. All right, where the heck were we? We did our stuff there. Let's go to our next ones. Actually, let me go to the other ones here. I want to go change pace a little bit for a second. Actually, let's do this first. Right now, Popocatépetl is throwing out a lot more material again, and that's a pretty heavy duty this time. So I just figured I'd throw that in real quick, and that's what we've got going on there at Popo, and I'll leave that be. So all good there, and let's go over to our next ones, and that of course is off in our wonderful Merapi. And will Merapi make us happy? Well, Merapi had kind of bad visibility there today, a lot of haze and stuff again. That is what it was looking like at 5:49 a.m. Not overly bad, but still a lot of haze in the air, stuff like that. If we go back a little bit more, we can see that they were looking at the bad side of it, and unfortunately I didn't see too much lava there. And I'm just trying to find where the lava actually was. I did watch it earlier, so there was lava in the clouds, but I don't know, very hard to see the darn thing. Let's go here. Yeah, right about here they had it showing the flow, and then they went to a full screen on it. Let's see if we can go there. Well, we'll let that play for a second. We'll see if we can move it forward here just a bit. And watch, there we go. All right, so they did switch it. They did that, and they just switched. Let's see if that'll go there. Okay, and that is what when they switched to a full screen, you can see that was a fairly large eruption. There's also lightning in the background, so you know that they are having thunderstorms in the area. And that was quite a bit of light there, and if we watch the lava flow, this one was fairly large as far as the amount of lava coming out. So you'll be able to see that flowing down the hill, and lightning in between. So pretty scary, pretty awesome. And there you can see how much lava was coming. And that is a lot more than what we were normally seeing. And there's a real heavy lightning flash. So yeah, they had some inclement weather, and of course a volcano that was dumping out a lot of material all in one shot. This was actually yesterday their time at 2036 is what we got on there. So not the best of weather, but a lot of a flow coming out of there. And of course they kept it in black and white because it is so difficult to get a decent shot at nighttime. Anyway, that is what we had there. I don't know about other spots. That is going back quite a ways. That is, what, 11 hours, 22 minutes ago. I thought, though, that I did see some more flows here in between. and I'm trying to locate them, and they were small compared to that. So if we go right about here, yeah, you can see the lava flows basically throwing out a lot of rocks and stuff, and there we go. If we advance that just slightly, here's the next little flow, that kind of thing. So it wasn't doing that great. Let's see if we get to this one here. Oh, about here somewhere. And as you can see, it was very difficult to even see the volcano. So if I replay the test, well, I'll watch it later. I know I missed it. I was busy. Oh, what test? Test? Replay the test? Anyway, this is when they did switch it to color, and it skipped a few frames. Not sure why it did that, but some issues there. Anyway, that's kind of what we had happening there at Merapi. So Merapi kind of made us happy, but yeah, it wasn't the greatest. If we move it over a little bit more, and there we go, see it back with the clouds in front of it, unfortunately. So we'll leave it there, and we'll put that back on live. It was a very, very poor visibility, to say the least. And there's what it looks like right now. We'll make that back to the full screen. And as you can see, it looks like it is getting some seismic activity, some rumblings there in the jungle, and definitely likely to throw out more lava. But we'll leave that guy be for now. Let's go over to Mount Ruapehu. We haven't seen that one for a while. Look at that. What is that strange look on the top here? Looks like somebody dumped some gray paint all over it. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not gray paint. That is snow. Yeah, go figure. How did that stuff get there? Yeah, a light coating of snow on our wonderful Merapi. Not Merapi, sorry, Ruapehu. Merapi is in Indonesia. Ruapehu is in New Zealand. And, yep, they did get some snow up on the mountain yesterday. So definitely see a light dusting of snow up there. Season is changing, and that is what we've got going on there. Let's leave that. Kathy says, I felt the 4.5 at 4.5 miles deep, 350 miles away 18 years ago. Okay, yep, 350. And yeah, Kathy, it depends on, you know, there's the depth, of course, has got a big thing to it, plus all the types of soil. Those different little factors all come into play. Anyway, getting over to our next spot here. Why is that so out of kilter? Okay, going to refresh this. This, of course, is the chart for over at Taupo, which is also located there. Oh, that's not the Taupo chart. Yeah, it was. There, we can see it. That's the right one. Yeah, we do see that big spike in there from yesterday's big quake, and since then it's calmed down a whole bunch. So hopefully we won't have too much problem in that area, but it does look quieter. Of course, there are two different areas that they've got those monitors at, and you can see that there on this one as well. But the one for Ruapehu, sorry, Taupo, is this one that we typically use. The other one is a different location slightly, so gives you a pretty good idea. Let's leave that be, and we will go over and take a look at how yucky it looks there today. Oh, look, it's beautiful. And we've got the big caldera, the lake, of course, for Taupo. And we do even see Ruapehu in the background here. So good visibility today, a little colder temperatures, mind you, but really good visibility, and we can see that in the background. That is all good, and I don't know what that bobcat's doing. Anyway, this shot, of course, brought to you by Suncourt and Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo, and you can always stay there and have a view of the lake if you like. Pretty awesome, and we'll leave it there for that guy. I'm going to go just double check and see if Semeru is back up and running, or are they still off? Because yeah, they're still off, so I'm not going to worry about them right now. Let's go over to our next one. I'm thinking I'm forgetting something here. What am I forgetting? I got to take a look at something here for a second. Oh, hang on. That is where it is. Yeah, we'll go over there. We're going to do a little bit of a report on the one volcano there. And let's go here. Ahai has been reduced, and this is Ahai, of course, being a submariner style volcano, and you can see the depth rating on here. Gives you a good idea how far down it is. 56 meters here in this area, and then that's a little bit higher up. So that's kind of where it is, but they have downgraded this one, and that is what they were saying. So Northern Mariana Islands Volcano Observatory announced that the ongoing seismic unrest at the volcano has reduced over the past 4 weeks. Since late March, mid-April, no particular and significant signs of hydroacoustic detection nor discolored water have been registered. Therefore, the Volcano Observatory declined the alert level to unassigned. In other words, they took it off the list. So Ahai is no longer considered to be a threat or possibility of popping, and just wanted to throw that out. So that's all good there. Let's move over to our next ones, and of course this is where you can go get your birthday ice cream there for one fish. You can all run down, get an ice cream for one fish over at the ice cream boat, and that'll be cool. And it's there right now. Of course, this is Sakurajima in Japan, and we can see it there. It is doing its thing. So, hey, who's running down to get the ice cream? I'll get out my lucky Tibetan prayer beads for you, Kathy. Oh, okay. Anyway, close up a shot of the volcano, and it is pretty quiet. It wasn't doing a heck of a lot today. It looked better earlier, a lot less haze in the air, if you will, and no cranes in the way either. Lots of birds this morning. This is at 7:36. You can see them soaring around, but you can also see that the output of the volcano is not very significant. If we go to the close-up cam shot and kind of give you that, you can see it is off-gassing, but nothing too crazy. If we go back a few hours here, you can kind of see that as well. in the earlier hours. Definitely interesting, but yeah, nothing super special. So that's what we've got there for Sakurajima. Let's make that guy smaller. I'm gonna take the birds off of here. We're gonna put that back on live, and we'll make that one smaller too. Remember, get your ice cream for one fish. Sue is running down to grab some. She's gonna bring some for one fish as well. Anyway, let's take a look at our next one, and that has gone off. Why? We're not able to see it. Uh-oh, has something happened? Yeah, it's not showing anymore. But if we go back a little bit, we do see it, and you can definitely see a plume coming out of the back crater there. And if we back that up a little bit, we can likely see it coming out of the front crater too. This is where it started on the back crater from 946. And if we go back a little bit ways, I know earlier today it was busy, and let's see if we can get it to about here. This is the start 840. We can see it definitely has been busy. So this is Suwanoshi-jima on its own little island there. Well, it's not called Suwanoshi-jima Island. It's some other name, but it's down there by itself, and it did throw up some good plumes. Going back though, earlier we seen the front crater throw out a bunch of stuff as well. So let me see if I can get that back to the right spot to show that. Well, we can show it here. This will let you know that it's coming out of the front one. Unfortunately, it's not the same heavy, dense ash plume that you see out of the back one. And let's see if we go back to almost a sunrise, and does that look better? Not really, but it does show you that we were getting some material out of there, and it was going. And this is hard to tell. I think this might have been coming out of the back vent rather than the front one during the night. It was pretty quiet though for the rest of the night, and not a heck of a lot coming out. There it is again. We do see that. Again, it's hard to tell on the picture whether it's the front or the back, but that's what we got. So anyway, we'll put that back on live. Yep, that picture is working again, so that is live right now. And we don't see it pluming up anything, so we will leave that guy be, and we will go take a look at our next volcano, and that's Asosan. Asosan? Asosan. Anyway, there it is. I don't know why we've got vehicles with flashing lights up there, up on the hill. Makes no sense. Did somebody fall in? I hope not. That lake would be very acidic up there, and of course that is the caldera, and they've got emergency vehicles up on the edge here. I hope nobody was foolish and jumped in. Anyway, off gassing, and we know the water in there is warm because that caldera floor is quite hot. And if we go back a little bit more, you can see there's a bunch of pluming. I hope nobody got gassed. Maybe that's what happened. Somebody was hiking in that area and they got some gas or something. Bad gas. You don't want to be hiking around these volcanoes. Doesn't do good if you're near an erupting volcano. Always stay upwind if you can. Anyway, it is producing steam as well as SO2 gases and other things. So don't be breathing it. Word of advice. So anyway, let's leave that guy be. That is our wonderful Asosan, and let's get over to the next one. We're going to make that one smaller. I did that one too. And this is Asama. Asama-san. And Asama-san, of course, is about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo City. We can see that we've got some off-gassing happening there right now. It was off-gassing earlier as well. Perhaps not as, well, fairly heavy, I guess. They did get a dusting of snow on it as well, which is kind of neat. But prior to that, we did have a bunch of clouds in there, so it was getting harder to tell what was really going on with the clouds in the way. And this is what I'm referring to. So there you can see that. And but the live shot, though, certainly does look nice and very clean looking. And that is kind of what we got there. Okay, let's do the volcano report real quick while we're looking at this guy. Hang on, well, maybe we can just close this one off, and we'll put it back on the ice cream boat so everyone can make sure they get their ice cream. All right, we'll do the volcano report for today. And we'll start out with the activity for yesterday. We've got 5 volcanoes on the list. And here we go. So, Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters from 1930. Then we've got Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters. And that happened at 2000 or 8 p.m. their time. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions observed to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 2000. Ibu in Indonesia, and volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, and that was reported at 2130. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 2330. And that is it for last night's activity. And now we get on to today's. And we have 7 volcanoes on the list. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions possible to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 5:45 a.m. Suwanosejima erupted to 5,000 feet and or 1,500 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. And we just had a look at that, so we know it did in fact do that. Popocatépetl in Mexico continued volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 7:45 a.m. Next one on the list is High. Of course, we already looked at that report. Came in at 7:57 a.m. So they've reduced that to basically saying, nah, it's not going to do anything. Next one on our list, Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters, reported at 8 a.m. And then we've got Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 12:45 this afternoon. And Nevado del Ruiz, possible volcanic ash emissions seen on satellite imagery to 20,000 feet, reported at 16:45 today. So that is what we've got for our volcano report, and that takes care of that one. So that is all good. Thank you, Sue, for sending that in. I see the ice cream boat was still waiting. I think they're about to take off, though. And, yep, it's leaving. Or is it? Yeah, if you didn't get your ice cream, you should have. I think they're about to go. And let's take a look at our next thing. We will go take a look at Yellowstone National Park. Although they're not showing any eruptions or anything, or geyser eruptions, we still like to stop here for a minute or two just to show that. And there it is. And not bad looking, and we will leave that be. And the snow is getting less. I was able to see the old faithful geyser gushing up earlier, so we know it's working, and that's all cool. And on that note, let's go to our next scene of enjoyment, and I'm going to refresh it before we go over there. And that, of course, is our SO2 map, and there it is, SO2 all over the place. And northern hemisphere are pretty much covered in SO2. Starting out real quick, let's go look at the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do see fairly fairly large amounts of SO2 in this area, still coming out right out of here. Now, I don't know if that's actually old stuff or new stuff or what's happening there. Klyushevskoy could be producing some of that, or we've just got the old band from what was still left over. Nevertheless, it's trying to take its second run at North America. So that's kind of what we got happening there. Very high levels, including out here in the Bering Sea, and of course up in the northern portions. You can see where those plumes are, and it's going to take a while before that gets knocked out of the air by a bunch of different rainfall and stuff like that. Anyway, looking at Alaska, yeah, they definitely have some SO2 up there. Same thing with most of the Yukon and Northwest Territories, and of course none of it. A few clear spots though in British Columbia as well as in Alberta, which is kind of nice. Even a little bit in Saskatchewan starting to clear, and looks like the heavier stuff is moving kind of off of Manitoba as well, which is nice to see. Northern Ontario, still some heavy stuff laying there, but we get down to the southern Ontario, starting to lighten up a whole bunch, and looks like the tail end of all of that is in the northeastern U.S., as well as the St. Lawrence Seaway going up into the southern portions of Quebec, as well as New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and we see a separate flow here from the stuff that went over to Europe. So that's what we see there. Looking at, thanks Sue for the 4-minute warning, western U.S. looks pretty clear. We do see here at Mexico, Popocatépetl still producing a lot, as well as Mexico City, and we see that still kind of hanging around here, not really filling up the entire Gulf of Mexico, so that's okay. And getting into South America, we see not that bad from Nevado del Ruiz and those volcanoes in Ecuador or Colombia. Sabancaya, though, did throw out a bunch of SO2, as well as we've got industrial stuff there adding to it also. So Sabancaya is responsible for a lot of this. And the other ones are going down here. We know Villarica and so on. They're busy. Plus we got industrial stuff happening. So some of that is drifting across Argentina and right into the Atlantic Ocean. The rest is all people pollution. Let's zip over real quick. White Isle volcano still off-gassing, but not as bad. Looks like most of that is, well, some of that is getting, filling up the Bay of Plenty, as well as getting into Auckland area. Looks like, can't tell where it's going here, but it looks like everything from the refineries have gone down to Tasmania, and possibly portions of the coking plant stuff as well. Tofua still doing its thing. Yasur not so bad. Aoba and Gawa still there performing. Pretty normal looking for Papua New Guinea. Luoltolak doing its thing there. Semeru, Merapi, and Jakarta and Krakatau. Jakarta and Krakatau kind of combining their efforts there. Ibu and Dakono right in here, and then we've got Neon, Bulusan, and of course Taal volcano right in there. But a lot of that is actually people pollution. So the rest of that is not bad for China. They're pretty normal, I guess, and pretty normal for Taiwan. Looks like heavier output here for Suwanoshi-jima, and we know that because of the report. And not so much coming from Sakurajima, but we do see the elevated levels are spread out quite a bit. And here's the plume coming from Aso. And Aso-san has been off-gassing pretty heavy, so it's doing a little bit more. And of course Tokyo is here, and Asama is out in the back here. So Asama is really not that heavy when we're looking at it, and that is all right. And of course up here, I'm figuring this is what is it? Tlayoshevskoy as the volcano that might be responsible for that. But again, that could be a part of that old plume from Shivelish as well. India, pretty normal. South Africa, most of that from the gold smelting plants are pretty normal there. And Niragongo and his buddy there, they are continuing to do their thing in the Congo. And Ertael is still doing its thing. And then, of course, here we have the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran doing most of that. Not so much coming from our wonderful Mount Etna and Stromboli and Volcano, and they're pretty quiet. This mess here, of course, that is from Shivelish when it went off. I see it cleared a lot lower levels now in most of Germany, and definitely better there in Holland. But Denmark has still got quite a bit sitting over top of it, as well as the southern portions of Norway and Sweden. And we see a lot of that still out here in the Pacific. That's still, the Atlantic. It's still going to come in though, so they'll be suffering with that for a bit. Same thing goes with Iceland. It's going to take a while for the air to clear. And let's see, I have no idea what time it is. Is it a time for a break? And the chat has gone completely quiet, and I see we've got 0 people chatting. So let's just see what the chat time is. It is time for a break, so I am going to do that. I'm going to go take that break, you guys, and we'll throw you back onto the lava. And I promise not to throw you in. I'll leave it right there as soon as that gets going again. And I am going to go take a break. For those good people here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. That'd be awesome. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're an honest and decent person and you feel that we've earned that subscription. On that friendly note, I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. I'll be back. And the microphone's back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars. and Friday will be clear. Oh, hang on. That is from David, who was sleeping earlier. Did you fall asleep, David? Ha. Ha. I hope you got a nice nap. Anyway, let's pause this lovely lava and get over to our temperatures around the world. Ate and slept. Oh, wonderful. What did you eat for us? Hope it was tasty. Anyway, there's our North American map right off the bat, and we'll zoom in here a little bit. David was dreaming of stuff. Yeah. And he probably ate some stuff. Anyway, there we see up to 8 degrees there in some places in Alaska, and pretty nice. 8 Celsius, that is. But on the top side here, 19, minus 19 up on the top, not so good. And we see that nasty low there. They're probably getting bombarded with a bunch of rain. That low looks like it's still pounding some weather into the western coast. But we do see a nice high sitting here, and that is probably bringing better weather for the guys there. Looks like actually a double high in here, pumping up some warmer air, which is really needed to get the spring really going. Anyway, we're seeing about 10 degrees in Vancouver right now. Over in the Rock, that Bob is probably running around in shorts with about 12 or 13 degrees there. And sliding over, looking at the interior here, looks like up to 19 degrees in some spots. Where is that? Yep, Penticton, just south of Penticton. They are seeing 19 degrees, 20 degrees, and that is awesome. Soyuz down here, 19 degrees, and that is a lovely temperature, 20 in some places. Gotta love it, you guys. So things are warming up there in southern British Columbia as well. Of course, that is the hot area, that because that's attached to this desert area that we have down here in Washington. So anyway, looking at Edmonton, not so nice there. Only 8 degrees, 13 in Calgary. We do see a low here. Lethbridge is even coming in at 16. Medicine Hat is 17. Wow. And we'll find out what Swift Current is doing. 12 degrees there for Kananaskis country. So he's got some nice weather there too. Winnipeg is even warm. They're at 4 degrees right now. And Judy M has probably got about 4 or 5 degrees for her place. Looks like northern Ontario still in the negative temperatures, but looks like places like Sudbury is not so bad, 4 degrees right now. Toronto 5 or 6, London coming in at about 2, Detroit 7, going over here to Chicago only about 3 degrees, and about 4 for Henry over on the other side. So not that great, but hey, it is what it is. Montreal 6 degrees, 6 for Quebec as well. Looks like from about 2 to about 7 or 8 there. Well, maybe 1 or 0 to about 8 in New Brunswick. Looks like 4 degrees right now for Halifax and Cole Harbour both. Looks like a little bit colder there, but your Cabot patch kids will be okay, and with 2 or 3 degrees. The Cabot Trail is over there somewhere. Anyway, I'm kidding about the Cabot patch kids. Don't worry about them. They'll be okay. And they've got potatoes from PEI over here. They can eat them. Anyway, minus 1 for a lot of places there in Newfoundland. And we see the Avalon Peninsula a little bit warmer at +1. Let's zip down and we'll see what Portland is. Oh, beautiful, 19 degrees right now. Eugene sitting at 21. And they're starting to warm up on the west coast. Sacramento is sitting at 30. San Jose is 23, and yep, somewhere around 22, 23 there for Sharon Stewart as well. Going down a little further south, Los Angeles, not quite as warm, and we see 17 there, so that is a little bit different, but we see Bakersfield here hitting the 30-degree mark, so that is pretty awesome, and Death Valley, 34, 35 degrees for those guys. And Las Vegas, 26 right now. Let's take a quick peek at Mexicali. We got about 30, 31 down there. Not a bad temps at all. Phoenix coming in at about 28 right now. Tucson, about 24. And that looks like it's a nice, warm place. Albuquerque is about 16, and if we go down here, Texas looks like it's starting to warm up a little bit more. San Antonio up to 24, 25 degrees. Houston is sitting at 22 right now. Austin at 22. Dallas a little bit on the colder side. You can see the cut line here for that warm and cold air. Likely some storm stuff in here with the cold and the warm banging together. And let's see, Oklahoma City coming in at about 12 right now. New Orleans coming in at about 22. And Little Rock, Arkansas, 13. Moving over a little bit and seeing what we got down here. 26 in Miami. Orlando area about 22 degrees or so. And Jacksonville about 22. And again, here's that cutoff line. Atlanta is slightly in the cold, and they are getting about 13 degrees right now. Charlotte, North Carolina, 13 as well. Grandma B's house, about 15 degrees Celsius, same as yesterday when we checked. 13 there in Virginia Beach, and 11 in Philadelphia. New York sitting at 10, or 50 Fahrenheit. And we've got 7 there in Boston. So that is our temperatures in the United States. I just want to see here what the high was. About 32 is the highest I've seen. Yeah, somewhere thereabouts. Okay. Sliding down though into Mexico. Mexico City about 22, 23, depending on where you're looking. And the hot spots, we see a 36 in here already in Mexico. So they are holding that. That is pretty awesome. 36 is our high so far on the planet, and looking at over here in the Yucatan, they are up at the 34s mark as well in some of those places. Pretty warm. Cancun is 27. Did I get Acapulco? No, 27 there as well. Coastal areas 30, 31 degrees, and we see some decent temperatures in the interiors as well. Belize City coming in at about 28 right now. That's pretty nice. And getting down here, those other places like Nicaragua and so on, all doing reasonably well. Coastal areas, of course, a little warmer than the elevated areas. So that's what we're seeing. And Colombia, looks like about 30 is the top temperature there. And looking at, whoa, what happened there? I went for a trip. I didn't even expect that. Okay. It's a magic. Anyway, we are seeing the jungle areas kind of doing not bad. Of course, the sun has already gone down, so these temperatures are reflective of that. 24, 25, 26, 27, that kind of thing. In those areas, not bad. Same thing going out here in Peru as well as Bolivia. A little cooler in Paraguay. Going over to Rio de Janeiro, 24 right now. Sao Paulo, only 18. The higher elevations here, of course, a little cooler. And looks like we can see the cutoff line for the temperature in Argentina right about here. Buenos Aires coming in at about 17. Paysandu, of course, about 17, 18 degrees right now. And yep, 20, 21, 22 in a lot of those places. Let's grab Santiago while we're here, and that is about 15 degrees Celsius. Zooming out, we see some nasty lows and the big high here. So yeah, the lows actually are doing good, bringing the warmer air down for them, but the high is stirring that cold air up. Same with this low, bringing it up from the south. And that's probably why the temperatures are warmer in the Antarctic right now. And looking at New Zealand, west coast still very, very cold in single digits in some places, but actually not as bad as yesterday from what we've seen. Looks like about 14, 15 in Christchurch. Looking at Wellington, about 14 degrees there. Up a little higher, looking at Hastings, they're about 14 as well. And Taupo coming in at about 13. And with the Bay of Plenty, not that warm today, looks like 18 at the highest, 17, 18 degrees. We do see a little bit more temperature on land, but not that much. And we got about 18 in Auckland, and a few places there on the peninsula with 20 degrees. Sliding over to Tasmania, Hobart coming in at about 18. Looks like they are getting that warmer air being blown down from the continent, from Australia, of course. And looks like Melbourne about 20 degrees there. Adelaide coming in at about 19, 20 roughly. Sydney a little bit warmer at 22. Brisbane, home of Oz, about 23 degrees right now. Looking in the outback areas here, we see about 32 is the highest. Oh, there's a 34. Still not beating Mexico. There's a 35. Mexico's got 36, so yep, a 35. Do we? Oh, there is. I thought I seen a 36 in there. There is. So northwestern Australia ties for the high temperature so far, 36 degrees. Perth only at 17 right now, and looks like Fiji back up to normal, 29, and 28 to about 20, and well, 27 to about 29 there in Vanuatu. We got a low sitting right on top of it, so likely a little cooler there in New Caledonia. And let's see, 30, 31 there in Papua New Guinea. Yeah, pretty normal for those guys. Eastern Indonesia, same thing again. And there we go. We've got about 28, 29 degrees there for the far eastern areas. And really nice looking right now for Java. 28, 29 degrees. That's awesome temperatures. Sumatra slightly cooler, but still right up there as far as tropical paradises are concerned. And the other island here about the same thing, up to 29 degrees. Sliding up to take a look at Bangkok, about 30 degrees Celsius there right now. Manila coming in at about 31, 32, depending on where you're pointing. So not bad for those guys. We see it's a little warmer in Taiwan. Japan, not that great yet. 18 in Kagoshima, which is really not that bad though. And we do see they are warming up in the southern portion, and the west side is a little warmer, 20 or so, 19, 20 there in Tokyo. Eastern side still quite cool, and up in the north they are still very cold with that flow coming in from the Asian continent. So about 9-10 degrees there in Sapporo. Sliding up, looking at what we got, there's that nasty low. I don't like that guy. Kamchatka Peninsula from about -8 or 9 up to plus about 8. So from 8 to 9. There we go. And it looks like Sri Lanka about a normal 24 to about 27, 28 degrees. Delhi coming in at about 24 right now. That's warming up for those guys. And we are seeing Jakarta coming in at about 29. Pretty normal for Madagascar is pretty good there, 25. Yeah, bottom end here a little on the cool side, 10 degrees. Brr. So 16, 17 in Cape Town. We do see some warmer temperatures in here though, compared to what we did yesterday. Still some cold stuff though with these highs in here. I don't know what the heck is going on with them, but they're keeping it cold. They're supposed to hold the warm air in. Maybe they're keeping it clear, and that's the problem. It gets cold at night. It is nighttime temperatures for them. Looking at the Sahara Desert, just scanning around real quick, looks like about 32 degrees is the highest temperature I see there in the Sahara. So that is okay. Looks like fairly good there in our wonderful Morocco and Algeria. Still a little cool on the top. Same thing with Tunisia. A little bit warmer in Libya now, and Cairo coming in at about 17. That's not too bad. UAE up to about 24 degrees, 23, 24. Not that bad. Oman up to about 28 in the south end here, and a southern side of Saudi Arabia up to about 28. Northern end is a little colder. Riyadh coming in at about 19. Looks like the area here, though, for Israel and Beirut and those places, a little bit cooler. They are getting some warmer air, though, being blown onto them from Africa, so that is pretty good. Baghdad coming in at 21 for this time of day. That's actually very good. And right now, anywhere from about 1 degree to about 5 degrees there in the eastern portions of Turkey. Malatya coming in about 11, Adana 15 right now. And let's take a look at what we got here at Kos. For a Piggy, about 15 or 16 degrees there on the island of Kos. It looks like the wind is blowing back to the south from the north, so interesting. And we see 12 there in Athens. Redanzo coming in only at about 4 or 5 degrees. That's not that warm. Anyway, the rest of Sicily looks not bad along the coastlines anyway. Naples coming in at about 14, and Rome coming in at about 10. And looking up here at Milano is about 10 or 11 degrees. Sliding over a little bit more, looking at what's happening here. Rabat coming in at about 19. Lisbon about the same, 19 degrees there. 16 at Madrid. Aurelio's house, he's got a nice 14 right now. That's awesome. The mountain areas here, of course, a little bit colder. Bottom end of France looking toasty. And a 9 for Tanto's house in Nantes. And Paris about 9 as well. Munich about 5. Going over here, Frankfurt 4. Cologne about 5. Yvonne Kunkel's house only about 2. She's going to get snow. UFO Lux has got anywhere from about 4 down to 2 degrees. And Brussels about 4 degrees there. And that looks pretty close to what most of Belgium is right now. Amsterdam about 4, but yeah, down to 1 degree in a lot of places. Hermione was saying that it was going to be cold tonight for them, so that's what we're seeing. And 4 degrees in Berlin, and 3 in Hamburg, and Thor's place somewhere there coming in at 3 degrees at Copenhagen. Aarhus coming in at 3 as well. Let's take a quick look at Oslo, a -1 or a 0 thereabouts. Stockholm coming in at about 1 or 2 degrees, and St. Petersburg a warmish 10. Moscow coming in at about 9 degrees right now. Let's go over to England, take a look there real quick, and we've got London at 7. Looks like the coastal areas there of Wales a little bit warmer. Leeds coming in at 3. We do see some colder temperatures down to the 0 mark up in the Scottish areas. 3 in Glasgow, coming in about 3 or 4 in Aberdeen, and even some negative temperatures up in the top there. Not by much though. And it is time for my break, but we'll just finish this off real quick. 8 degrees there in Dublin, and over in Irish Monk's territory, he's got about 9 degrees over here on the other side of Ireland. And let's go up here. What's happening? Why is this flow cutting down? It's supposed to go up and get Iceland warmed up. Melt Iceland. Oh wait, they got snow. It's 1 degree or 0 depending on where you are. Anyway, that is what our temperatures are for today. I'm going to go take a break. We will come back and we will see what the precipitation looks like. And there's your sneak peek for North America. I'll put you back on the lava, and we'll throw this little comment back on. There we go. And we'll get the music going. If you have not yet hit the like button, please give it a quick bop. If you are enjoying the show, of course. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Hang on, I got a cough again for some reason. Or do I? I did cough earlier. Hang on. That's what I get for sticking my head out the window. Anyway, I'm back, and thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. Thank you. Do appreciate that, you guys. All right, let's get over to our precipitation and see what we got going on. I gotta park my canned lava though. There we go. We froze it. It's a cold canned lava. Anyway, there we go. Switching. There we go. Okay. Yep, there's that low messing up Alaska's southern side. Even though it's warmer, they are getting some snow and rain, and that's going all the way down the Alaskan Panhandle here. We also see some snow up in the Yukon, northern British Columbia, and of course in the foothills of Alberta and BC, and some rain. Golly gee. Yeah, I stuck my head out the window in the kitchen to go see if I could see any bunnies. And just as I stuck my head out, a drop of water came down during the rain there and hit me right in the eyeball and bounced off my eyeball onto my glasses. I thought, yay, this is just nice. Anyway, looks like some thunderstorms a little further to the southwest of me here towards Calgary. Anyway, northern Saskatchewan's got some rain too. And we see some rain north of Winterpeg there in Manitoba, and that rain is also in Ontario and going down into looks like South Dakota as well as Minnesota. So some rain there. Looks like Quebec has got some ice rain in a few spots. Not too bad out in the eastern portions of Canada. Quebec having a little bit more rain there, going a little bit into Labrador as well. Looking at the west coast of the U.S., looks pretty darn clear until you get over here to Denver in Colorado area. A little bit of snow, and not so good there in Texas with those nasty storms. Remember where I said that warm and cold was colliding? Well, that is right there. And that is pretty nasty. We do see all the way up here to, what is that? Kansas. Wichita, Kansas has got some rain there. Oklahoma City also got some rain. Northern Texas, and of course this area where the collision is of the cold and the warm, and we are definitely seeing that. And that also goes to the eastern side here. It looks like Mississippi, Louisiana, and also into Alabama and Georgia as well as seeing some rain in South Carolina and North Carolina. So Grandma B's likely got some rain happening there. Looks like we've got more coming too. Another storm system out here pushing northward. Hopefully nothing too severe. They did reschedule the launch that they had for SpaceX, so that is all okay, and we can see the storms that are sitting over top of Florida, just north of Miami here as well. And more stormish stuff coming. Hopefully nothing too terribly bad. We do see here Central America and Mexico just east of Mexico City, and then Central America's got some rain. Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, definitely getting rain, and then of course a lot of the jungle areas in the Amazon definitely getting rain. Not anywhere near as what bad as what they had before for the smaller countries there, but we are seeing Brazil is getting some rain up in the northeast. And a little bit there in Bolivia, nothing in Paraguay, and looks like Argentina is pretty dry. Most of Chile is dry till you get down to the southern end. Uruguay, no rain either, and that is what we've got happening. So not bad for there. There's the bottom end of Chile, yucky, and that is pretty normal for them though. Zipping over to New Zealand, and yep, they had there's that high circulating here, that nice clean sky they had that we've seen, beautiful. Things will dry up a little bit. They don't want any more rain. Looks like though we've got a storm sitting up here, and that is hitting New Caledonia, and tail end is over here in Fiji, as well as likely some rain out in the northern portions of Tonga area and American Samoa. Looks like we've got some nasty rain in Tasmania. Leo's place, raining. Hey, a good day if you're a duck, eh? So that is a Melbourne area. Adelaide, no rain. It does look like a little bit of rain around Brisbane for that east coast area, southwest side here. Perth, some rain. The rest of Australia looking pretty dry. Papua New Guinea, yeah, rain, of course. And looks like most of Indonesia, well, you pick the place, I'm sure they will be getting some rain. Even Singapore and those areas, northern portions of Thailand are getting some rain. Philippines are getting rain. And let's see, bottom end of Japan, not so bad. Looks like a little bit of rain there to the western side across from Tokyo, and Kuril Islands in the middle here getting nailed with this system going across that low part itself there. Kamchatka Peninsula, not so much. And of course, if we look at India, we see some rains in a few places there, and looks like Sri Lanka's getting a little bit of water as well. Madagascar, still the coastal areas are definitely getting some rain. Looks like most of the southern end of Africa is dry. The middle section here, of course, to be expected, that is more jungle-like, and the Sahara Desert are looking pretty dry. We do see some rain in Yemen, which is kind of unusual and nice to see. They need some water. A couple of little spots in Saudi Arabia, nothing really major. And we see eastern part of Turkey, definitely some rain, and then the western part. Lots of thunder and lightning and all kinds of things for those good people. Piggy did say she was getting some rain today, so it looks like there is some rain hitting Kos, and yeah, Turkey is getting nailed with that storm. And nothing here in Sicily, nothing in Italy. Sardinia looks pretty good. Spain is dry. Portugal is dry. I guess most of France is dry too. Same with Germany. Just a few spots here and there along the coast up top. Looks like Holland is pretty dry as well. A couple of small areas there for Denmark, and then we get up here. Looks like on Norway, northern portions not so good. Wow, very north is clear, and looks like a lot of rain and snow combined for Sweden, and then Finland has got a bunch there as well, and some of the other countries over there. Looks like England is dry for the most part. We do see some snow and rain up in Scotland, and looks like Ireland has got a few spots of rain, and North Ireland, and the northwest side here. So they do have some, and I'm surprised that that is cutting off right there. Too bad that flow couldn't go up a little bit more and make things warmer up here. And here's that nasty low sitting off of the Reykjanes Peninsula, and of course we are seeing snow there in Reykjavik, and snow on, well, let's see, a good chunk of the southern side of Iceland, even out here in the east, some snow. Looking at what we've got there, we do have some snow in Greenland, but to be expected. So yeah, the big storms here in Texas, not so good. That is scary for the most part, but I'm not sure where that's going to head yet, because we got that being pushed down from the north and the warm air pushing up from the south, and it's the collision area right in here. So hopefully everything will be okay. On that note, time to switch it back to temperatures and find our coldest temperature of the day. And Sue was saying she had a hard time locating the coldest temperature. It was hiding. Well, I see 69 degrees Celsius right there. I don't know if there's anything colder. 69? Yeah, okay. That's what I just found, Sue. So that is right down in this area here. Where is it? Right there. I had looked earlier too during one of the breaks, and I couldn't find anything colder than that. So minus 69 degrees Celsius is it for today. That is still plenty cold though. I don't want to wish that on anyone. We'll leave it as that. That's it for today. Sounds like the doc is going to have his work cut out for him today. No, 69 is all good. What about noon today? I found a minus 75. Yep, I found that minus 69 real quick, but I don't know. It's like they got a warm trend all of a sudden. But that is it. So we are not worried. It is a tie at minus 69 degrees Celsius. So we'll leave it as that. We'll go back to our lava, and we will wrap up the show for tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate each and every one of you. And I want to say a big thank you to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles, and some of the other ones that might have been in the background as well, like Susan Bohan and people like that. And thank you, moderators. Do appreciate your good work. I don't have any new members or no super chats to report, so that is easy. And that's it. A big thank you to Sue Hayes, of course, for sending in the volcano reports, and I do appreciate that. And that is it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate all of you, a wonderful lava family. And on those notes, it is a time to wrap it up. So thank you kindly for being here. We will see everyone tomorrow. Keep smiling, be good, and we'll make sure that wow, Sharon Stewart, holy mackerel, you just threw in a $50 super chat, Sharon. Wow. Sharon, thank you very kindly for that. I wasn't expecting that. Sharon Stewart, thank you. $50 super chat. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you very much, Sharon, and do appreciate that support. You're very kind. Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly. Anyway, time to wrap it up, and yeah, thank you, Sharon. I'll be late tomorrow. I have, pardon me. I'm just reading what Sue said. I'll have a meeting. Okay, no worries, Sue. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here, and thank you Sharon for throwing that awesome super chat in there. That really is decent support. I really do appreciate it. Just under the wire. I made it. My pleasure, Doc. Okay, and that the auto mount in my window. Lovely. All right. Awesome, and thanks for the fun stream. You are welcome, Sharon, and thank you. On those notes, time to wrap it up, you guys. It is still raining here, so hopefully my bunnies are staying dry somewhere, and time to wrap it up. So take care, everyone, please, and most of all, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, take care, and oink oink.